Okay, hello everyone. It's nice to have everyone here for a virtual hackathon today, Vibe Coding Hackathon with the University of Harrisburg and NAN, a sponsor, a special sponsor for today. I would love to welcome the professor, Dr. Pavlo, to do the welcoming for all of
Hello,
you.
everyone. Hi, everyone. Thanks, Mateos, for hosting the event. Thank you for welcoming us. It is my pleasure to welcome everyone to the Vibe Coding Hackathon that we are happy to host. My name is Pavlo Buri, and I'm an associate. Let's see. I think I'm back for a minute there. It felt
Yeah,
like the
your
network
connection is going back
disappeared.
and forth.
So,
Okay, yeah.
everyone, I hope you will find this session to be insightful. I know Mateos is, uh, and I'm sure you guys will learn a ton. And from myself, I want to share a few words about Harrisburg University of Science and Technology and let everyone know about the opportunities that we have. First of all, this is I'm also a program lead for the Techpreneurship program. So anyone who has interest in starting, interested in tech, interested in innovation, or interested in entrepreneurship, you will find this program to be very relevant. We cover a range of topics that are relevant to anyone who is interested in startups. The program is hands-on, and it has a practical component integrated into our curriculum, which means you could apply for the CPT or Curriculum Practical Training Program, which allows you to work full-time legally in the United States while also attending school full-time. The classes are held in hybrid format. We have weekly online sessions with industry experts, with successful founders who have started and exited from a number of successful companies. We have a mentors network, and we also have additional resources that any founder would benefit. A few words about CPT. From day one program, it is an international. It is a national program that is authorized by the Department of State. So anyone who gets enrolled into the program could work in the US for the duration of the study. The Masters of Science in Techpreneurship also is a STEM degree, which means it makes graduates eligible for a 3-year extended OPT, which means after successful completion of our master's program, you could work for additional 3 years legally in the United States. There are other programs at the university. So if you have interest in computer science, if you have interest in data analytics, healthcare informatics, and other programs, we also offer those. If you already have a master's degree, I'll also encourage you to apply to the PhD program. We have PhD programs in information system engineering and management, in data science, and in computer science. Those are the 3 PhD programs that we offer. So if any of you have any questions about the educational programs that we offer, feel free to reach out to me. I will be more than happy to guide you through the application process, share any relevant information, and ensure smooth onboarding. So that is my quick pitch and my welcome to everyone. And I wish everyone good luck. I'm also super excited for the expert panel of judges who will evaluate your projects. If any of these projects are deemed to be promising, also feel free to reach out to me. I could connect you to resources that we have at the university. Specifically, I could put you in touch with the director of Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. We have an incubation program. And we also a university partner within the TIE Silicon Valley organization. So if you really have a promising idea, we could make an invitation to join the mentorship program at CIE. So thank you very much, Mateus, for having me here. Thank you for hosting the event. If there is any interest in what I shared and you hear about it, pass that information along to me, and we'll find the right fit for anyone that is interested.
This is wonderful, Pablo. A great, great opportunity. Thank you very much for sharing with all of us. I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of good projects here today, and many of those entrepreneurs or students or even professionals could benefit of these offers from the Harrisburg University. Thank you very much for this opportunity. So you might be wondering, we have more than 40 people watching this stream
Of
already.
course.
That's great. That's great. You might be wondering what we're going to do today. I'm going to do a very quick explanation of how the event is going to go. If by chance you landed in this stream on YouTube somehow, you might want to come to this event page from Luma, and I'm going to present my screen to explain what you should see there. You should subscribe to the Luma if you haven't already. I would expect everyone to be here to come from this page, but if not, you should subscribe. You can still register for the hackathon today, because all of the information, all of the submissions are going to be handled here. Okay, you're going to have the description about the event, the link for the stream itself. So this is why I assume you already know about this page, and information about the submission link. Okay, unfortunately for today, we won't have an in-person component. Is going to be 100% virtual. So everything is going to be handled through that form. We won't be able to have the in-person project demonstrations anymore. So the judging is going to happen asynchronously through this form. Okay, it's going to be sent to all of the judges that we have here today, and you have up to 7 p.m. to submit. Okay, if you don't know how to submit something with NAN, vibe coding, and all, don't worry, because the schedule today is exactly a workshop. I'm going to be guiding this workshop and giving you all of the information that you need. And then you're going to have from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. to use all of these AI tools and techniques that I'm going to put at your disposal for building your project. Okay. So during those 4 hours, you can build any prototype, any application, or even website. If you don't want to do any automation for this hackathon, you build that, you submit through the form. Be aware that you still need to create a short presentation or record a video of yourself. Okay, so let me share that as well, because it's going to be very important. I'm going to speak about that later. So go through this form just for you to manage your time. Maybe you do 2 hours, 2 hour and a half of building, and then you stop to record something, build a deck, and then you build a little more, and then you build a presentation. This is how you should manage your time today. And as I said, all of the content itself will be handled, so you don't need to be expert on building AI agents or components for today. I'm going to be guiding this workshop. And at the end, we're going to have the closing remarks. Again, we're not going to have the pitching today. It's going to be asynchronous pitch, asynchronous judging. And all of the judges that were signed up for this event in person and virtually, they are here today with us. We have almost 15, 16 judges signed up for this. Thank you, all of your judges that joined us today. And this is why I wanted to hear from all of you. What do you expect to see today? What kind of projects would you like to see them building? What kind of focus would you evaluate for? And maybe a quick intro about yourself, right? And what are your most important aspects or topics that you want to see in a project when judging? Just make sure that everyone has the best chances, right? So first, I would invite Jyoti, Director of Generative AI Application Development at ADP. Would you like to present yourself and tell a little about what you expect to see today?
Thank you, Matthew, and hello, everyone. My name is Jyoti. I'm a Director of Applications Development in ADP with over 20 years of experience. in application development, AI innovation, and digital transformation. I have led initiatives in generative AI and enterprise scalable solutions. I'm also passionate about mentoring and inclusion through the various networking channels. So, as a judge today, I will be looking for three important aspects. One of them is innovation, how creative and unique the idea is. Second is impact and feasibility, how meaningful and realistic the solution is. And execution, how well the team has turned their data into something tangible. So I'm excited to see the energy, creativity, and the collaboration you all will bring to this event. So looking forward to this. Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you, Jyoti. Next would be Aishwara as manager for advanced data and insight at Fidelity Investments. Both Jyoti and Aishwara are coming back to third, maybe second, third event with us. Thank you very much for coming.
Yes, thank you, Matthew. Thank you for this opportunity. So I work as a manager for advanced data and insights at Fidelity Investments, and my background spans engineering and finance. So as a judge today, I'm very excited to see the different ideas and the energy that everyone is trying to bring, but especially on a focus for a real world application, if there is any usage of the projects that everybody is trying to present forth, if the data that they're trying to research or the data that they're trying to implement input, if that is thorough and if it can be used for any process, product, or any other application of the said of the said data. And also, I'm also looking forward to uh, the people who are trying to present for their, if there is any process implementation of the project. So yeah, it's very exciting to see.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, Aishwara. I would invite next Shurash. Uh, Shurash Kumar, lead solution architect at Dollar General.
Hi everyone, this is Suresh. I'm a lead solution architect at Dollar General. I have around 18 plus years of experience overall, working on building enterprise level applications. So in the past like 5 years, I've done around 5 to 6 projects where we have completely revamped the projects from projects from monolithic to microservices based applications. In this event, I'm mostly looking into applications which have the originality and creativity, and also looking for implementations where which has good technical quality along with some real world impact and feasibility. Yeah, that's all.
That's awesome. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Next, I would invite Sandeep, senior data scientist at Synetics for management decision.
Hi, Matthews. Hi, everyone. Thank you. First of all, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm a data scientist in leading AI and ML and machine learning data engineering projects for federal space. It's been like more than 10 years I've been working as a senior data scientist. And in the past, like I've worked for NASA, SDSC image processing laboratories, calibrating satellite images, and as well like implementing AI ML applications towards federal space and implementing these applications to solve the real world problems, specifically using the satellite images that the satellites are launched by NASA and archived by USGS. And specifically for a part of these meetings, so I'm going to look at like the technical soundness and the project innovation, the scalability when it comes to like when they're going to use the large data, and what is the kind of app they are going to use, and what is the use case and how it is going to resolve and real world impact and the problem fit, and as well the execution and mainly the presentation which I'm going to like focus for today.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, Sandeep, for joining us.
Thank you.
Next, I would invite Sanika, Business Intelligence Engineer at InfoWave Systems.
Hello everyone, I'm Sanika and I work as a business intelligence and data engineer at InfoWave Systems. I have extensive background in healthcare data analytics and building scalable data solution. As a judge, I'll be looking three main things. First would be the clarity of the problem solving statement, why it matters, how it impacts, who it impacts, things like that. I think second would be innovation and technical execution, whether that's in your code, design, implementation or execution process. And finally, the real world application, how feasible and scalable the solution is beyond today's hackathon. So yeah, super grateful to be here.
Grateful for having you here as well, Sanika. Nice to see a very strong panel with so many professionals, right? It's going to be impressive to see all of your remarks for all the projects. I would also invite Pushkar, sorry if I misspell the name, Engineering Leadership at Pure Stage. All the judges, please make sure that you check the private chat so that we have the list. Okay, thank you, Pushkar. Sorry for interrupt you. Would you present yourself?
Sure. Good afternoon and good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and I'm sure it's wonderful to be a part of a hackathon. I think so. A little bit about myself. So I've been working in the industry for a little bit over 9 years now, managing a team in a data storage company. And as you all are part of hackathons, what's happening on the side of the industry is also that a lot of companies are now scrambling to see how they can adopt AI or machine learning models into their day to day. So it's a hackathon everywhere. It's a hackathon out here in universities and colleges. It's also a hackathon of a little bit more formal kind inside the industry. So we're all starting somewhere. We're all sort of learning as we go. For this hackathon, I would say what we're looking for has been covered for very well by all of the judges so far. The one thing that I have personally noticed is that it's one solution, but it can be applied in many different places. So whatever you think of, I've noticed is very easily applicable if you just change the context and tweak things around a little bit. So as much as you try to think of whatever you're solving, everyone's covered in much more detail about how it has to be execution ready or solve a real world problem. I'd encourage you guys to also think about what are the different kinds of problems the same solution is able to solve. I'm sure there's going to be at least more than one. That's all from me. Good luck to everyone.
Thank you very much, Pushkar. That's a very good recommendation. Doing the research, even AI can help us with researching first, right? Instead of just jumping at the problem. I do have a few more judges in the waiting room. Let me see if I can pull everyone up. Harish, would like to go next. Present yourself and more about what you're doing at Gibson AI, what you want to see in today's hackathon.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Harish Mukami. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Gibson AI. Gibson AI is a data and memory layer for AI agents and apps. So essentially, if you're building apps, and it's very relevant for today, whether you're building apps or agents, if you actually want to take them from demo stage to production environment, the key thing that you need is a database infrastructure that scales with you. And as you go from one user to thousands or millions of users. So just like if you're aware of Cursor or Copilot or Windsurf or any of these vibe coding tools where you can build the front end and back end, Gibson is your counterpart for database infrastructure. While it's not part of the toolkit today, if you want to check it out after the hackathon or see the use cases that you could potentially use, you can just go to www.gibsonai.com. We're based in New York. We're a seed-stage startup, and super excited to be part of this hackathon. Specifically, what I'm looking for today, I think a lot of it has already been covered, but two critical things. One is you are focused on a real-world problem, real-world use case, that if you think that we have built it, and if I launch it tomorrow, there are people that are going to come to our app to use it. So think of a problem that is either painful to you, your friends, or what you've seen in the wild, or if you have worked with some sort of a company, and you have seen a specific role running into that. Number two is think about what the product experience is. So if you're solving this problem, how do you think users will use the product? Is it intuitive? Is it useful? Are you guiding the user through the path that they are getting to the right outcomes at the end of it? So those are the two things that I'd be looking for among the other things that the judges have said.
That's amazing. Thank you very much, Harish. And do you have a preference for AI agents itself, agentic workflows, things that agents can go after, right?
Yeah, it'll be awesome if you guys build agents, because SaaS as a software is changing now. If we move forward, maybe 2, 3, 5 years from now, a lot more will be done by agents than people using SaaS tools. So if you're able to build agents, that's great. But if not, just focus on a problem that you're looking to solve.
Wonderful. So we're going to cover that today. Nice. And I do have as well, let me see if I got the list correct. I do have 2 more judges to present. I just need to find everyone in the backstage. Akin, I see you have a camera closed. Are you ready to go next? From Sales Parrot, right? Please, your mic is muted. Yes, please
Okay,
present yourself.
Great. It's very nice to be here right now, and thank you so much for inviting me over. This is an honor, and I'm very excited to see the projects that the participants build. So I am the founder and the CEO of Sales Parrot, and what we are working on is an ecosystem of AI agents that helps in making business and sales operations easier. Meaning you could use our platform to look for your ideal leads and to automate outreach. You could use our platform to create decks or presentations easily. And we are building different agents like every week. So this hackathon itself is something that kind of strikes very close to what we are working on. And one thing which I will mention is the project which I'm very excited to look at are projects which are actually agents, because it's kind of very easy to call anything that does an automation agentic, but the difference between an automation workflow and an agent is that an agent has the ability to think and has the ability to make a decision. So I'm very excited to see that. So like if anyone out there is going to work on an agent that has the ability to do something that was not realistic like 5 years ago, I'm very excited to see how that is going to work. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. That's great. Thank you very much. Yes, for all of the judges, please just make sure that we have the instructions. I've sent a few messages there in the private chat. We're going to have a spreadsheet to track everything going. And last but not least, yes, I have Jack to present as well. Thank you, Jack, for coming. You arrived just in time. Just went over the judges' presentations. I would like to invite you to give a 30 seconds explanation about yourself and what you're excited to see in this hackathon.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Looking forward to seeing everybody's work. I'm Jack. I'm the director of AI enablement at Ethos Systems. We're an AI-powered human readiness platform. So think education technology, helping companies deal with their sort of legacy PDFs, PowerPoints, Word documents, and applying the best learning science to those so that we can sort of change how folks approach readiness. So think a lot of our customers are in the DoD, in defense in general, also life sciences, but also a lot of cool sports teams. Currently, the Seattle Seahawks use us at every position. And then internally, I sort of lead the research and development, sort of translating the gap between what the best research labs are putting out, because there's a difference between the general intelligence and then the applied intelligence for your own company. So I'm looking for creativity, innovative solutions, cool visuals, cool way to connect things that are maybe hard to connect, and a couple of other things that have already been talked about by the other judges. Happy to connect with anybody at any time.
That's super cool. Yes, and we expected to see today a big mix of projects, beginner level projects, middle projects, people that already have projects that need to enhance today. So I'm really excited. Like I said, Jack, things that are ready to be put out there, and also maybe beginner level project that has a lot of potential. And here the judges are here for that as well. Thank you very much, Jack, for coming. I don't know if you have access to all the message in the private chat, but if not, just ask there. We're going to go over the instructions for all of the judges. Okay, just repeating myself a little. We do have a lot of judges today because we were planning to have a hybrid event, a few judges in person and more online. We had to combine all of that, so the judging is going to be very interesting, and we also expect a large volume of projects today, 10, 20 maybe. So the interactions that we are looking forward is judges would pick the best projects. We would have a bit of networking as a possibility as well, reaching out to the judges for feedback by email, even in the comments here on YouTube. By the way, thank you everyone commenting here. I'll bring a comment up whenever something cool is going. If you have questions as well, feel free to interact. Okay, thank you all of you. We have more of 50 people watching today. So what we're going to do, we have half an hour to go through the explanation of the vibe code, a little more than half an hour, and I'm going to set the guidelines for today. Okay, just little housekeeping here. Did I skip any judge? Let me see. I have an intern. Peter, are you there? Can you help us here? It's all good. Let me bring you to the stage. Say hello to everyone. I got you eating.
I'm sorry.
Good.
I didn't have lunchtime. I'm sorry.
That's good. Everything good?
Yeah.
All the juices went right?
We can move on. Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Thank you. This is one thing that human interns can do way better than AI. They eat and they feed, right? The AIs cannot eat right now. Thank you very much, Peter, for handling the backstage. Without further ado, let me start the content itself, the presentation. Because, like I said a minute ago, today we might have a blend of experts of building AI applications, AI agents, and beginners, and we're going to welcome everyone. How? With our partners. Today, we are partnered with the Harrisburg University, as Pablo presented, but also sponsored by NAN with this full-fledged automation tool, workflow automation tool, that is going to enable us to go from a mild working vibe-coded app or web app to a fully integrated workflow, even without knowing how to code. If you know how to code, you can do this integration inside NAN itself as well, inside the environment, but it's even more powerful for people that don't know how to do these integrations, how to send an email, how to put information in a spreadsheet, in a database. So these are the kind of automations that we're going to go over today. And in less than 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, if we go over a little, we're going to see one automation in place. So your task today is going to pick the information that we're going to go over in this workshop and build something with that in 4 hours for you to present, okay, for you to pitch. You are going to create a pre-recorded video, okay, of your project, record a video of you and your team present your project on the 5 minutes and include that in the submission form. This is the link. Okay, if you don't have access to the link to the Luma page, I'm going to put it here so that you can have access to it. Okay, so make sure that you come to this link. You're going to find the form for you to guide yourself on what you need to submit. And even if you don't know how to code, I'm going to show how to do these automations with NAM. Okay. The idea is you might know a thing or two about vibe coding. I've been sharing these kind of tools and examples with all of you for a while. I've invited a lot of people from my community, but I expect you to know a thing or two of vibe coding yet. If not, this app is going to save your life today. V0.app. It's a web app. You can just come here and chat with it as you would be chatting with like ChatGPT. You sign in. If you don't already know how to use all the tools, please feel free to use them as you want. But let's say I'm going to create like a landing page. I'm clicking this button. Okay, and the AI is going to start creating a landing page. Different from ChatGPT, it's not going to guide me how to create a landing page, a website. It's actually going to create it for me. They have the whole environment there hosted by this company called Versal. So this would be the flow. Okay, let me see if I share my screen correctly. So you might know a thing or two about vibe code. If you use other tools, you are free to go with the other tools. But the feedback that I've been getting from my community so far is that they are great for creating websites, visual websites and all, but they are not that great for integrating things. And when I say integrating, I mean like even the most basic workflows, like sending an email, like putting information in a database. It is possible to integrate some of these examples in V0.app, in Bolt, and in some others by using this integration button here that you can go for in the settings. There is this possibility for you to put integrations for your project, but they are not that simple. Implementing Stripe, payments, or sending emails and all of that. Okay, usually when you try to vibe code that by text, it doesn't go that well. So I'm going to use this example. It's like a landing page. It's creating some things with AI here. It's just a landing page with maybe a dead button or a form or something like that. And I'm going to use this example to show why we might need an automation workflow tool, a no-code automation workflow. If you know how to drag lines and click on buttons, you're good today. Okay, this is the objective. Let me see the comments. Okay, sign up link. Let's see, you might see there. Let me put in the banner. Okay, Peter, thank you very much for the help. And we're using V0.app. Okay, good. Peter, any questions? Feel free to interrupt me as I do my presentation. Okay. If you know vibe coding, you don't need to do this step. You can create your starting page or starting prototype in any kind of tool that you would like. But if you're new to this kind of vibe coding stuff, I do recommend that you go to the V0.app and try to generate something like that. Okay. And it is like a generic landing page explaining how to get started with it. It's creating a SaaS, always a SaaS, right? So there is an image here. You don't need to have the paid plan. This is a free tool that can get these kind of generations for you. And it's a decent looking landing page. Okay. Maybe it's better than the landing page of my own company. Maybe there are some good cards here, pricings, good fake testimonials. Okay, that's cool. Then a button to get started. What we usually have in this kind of pages, this kind of examples, is that the things that don't work. Like I click on start free trial and it doesn't work. What I wanted to do, for example, I'm going to type in English, vibe coding. I'm not going to come to the code and I'm not going to implement that using JavaScript, TypeScript. Okay, I could come here to the page, find where the page I have, for example, the hero section, and then I would find the lines of it, start the free trial, and I would code here. This is definitely not what we're going to do today. Today I'm going to come here in this chat. It looks like ChatGPT, and I'm going to ask something like that. The start free trial button should lead me to a waitlist form with my email and a button to enter to join waitlist. So it's a very common kind of implementation that is one step beyond creating your landing page. And that by itself can be a tricky implementation. You would need a database, maybe you want to send an email confirmation after you want to confirm that the person has entered the wait list. You want to send this confirmation email for the person to say, hey, you are subscribed to Streamline or for to test that you can send the email for that person, right? And if you try to vibe code that, for example, connecting to Gmail and sending an email, you're going to have a lot of troubles. Maybe you do the prompt exactly the way it should be and it works, but the highest probability, 90% more of the time that I see my students trying to do this kind of integrations, it's more difficult. Okay, so right now I just have a simple page called waitlist, and if I click on start free trial, I have this input, which is looking good, like my email at domain.com. And if I try to click on join waitlist, nothing's going to happen. I'm not going to simply receive this email. Okay. But this is the thing. If I try to implement that now, I'm not going to do for the sake of saving time, but if I try to implement that, make the email arrive in my mailbox, trust me, this is quite challenging to do. I would suggest either at this point, if you want to integrate something in your app, I would suggest either looking for a technical co-founder or for a developer that can help you so that you can have the best outcome. I had a 2-hour video just about that, about handling the expectations with AI generated code. Or you can use tools, for example, NAN, sponsoring us today. NAN is a workflow automation tool that it doesn't require any kind of coding itself. It would allow you to integrate things inside your app, integrate things that go beyond than just AI-generated slop with AI-generated code, template, boilerplate code, and would actually have some business rule, something that people would pay for, something that would require some domain expertise and your knowledge that you can build for it because you have and other people don't have. So this is the kind of moat of competitive advantage that you can have by implementing these automations, these working automations, sending emails, putting information database, charging payments, and other agentic workflows, just by drag and drop without actually coding this. Okay, so I would suggest you to get started, create your account here, go to the signing flow. The name of the website is nan.io. Okay, Peter, if you want to send that in the chat. And I do have a banner with the discount coupon code, because after you sign in, after you are in your account, this is my account, when you go for your billing settings, you should be able to upgrade your plan. Okay, I just did it yesterday, but I forgot where. There was a button somewhere here that I would upgrade my plan. I literally forgot where it was, but there was a button for me to upgrade my plan. Let me see if I find it again. Maybe it doesn't appear anymore after you upgrade your plan. Maybe this is yeah. But you would have this button for you to upgrade your plan, and then you have this code that NAN is giving for us today. This coupon code that I'm putting in the screen right now, 2025 NAN EA0 5B30F. And that is going to give you 1 month free of the cloud plan. This plan, the Pro cloud plan, that would be $60, and NAN is giving for free for everyone using it to build today. Okay, so make sure that you can also use it for 14 days without any credit card requirement. You can use it for free. But later, when this expires and you want to keep using this plan, probably it's going to be monthly or something like that, right? You can use this coupon code for registering. Okay, so you go back to this video, pick that coupon code. It should be available for the whole month, and then you start having your pro plan without paying the $60 for the first month. Okay, great offer for everyone participating today. So if you did not yet, go ahead and sign in and create your account with any NAM, and you're going to land in this kind of dashboard. Okay, in something similar. I do have one workflow here that was created. We're going to create a new one, but you can disregard everything that I have. You would start building from scratch, okay, unless you have a previous account with NAN already. And our objective here is picking this kind of integration that I don't know how to do it here by prompting, and I'm going to do this integration with NAN. It's going to be working. It's going to be sending emails from me. Okay. So, ready to go? Let me see the comments, the coupon code. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Peter. Let me hide this banner. This is the coupon code. Okay. What if I run out of tokens while building a software as a service app? This is a great question. I never saw anyone running out of code of credits with V0 in one day. So for the things that you're going to build today should be good. If you do run out of credits, you did a lot of prompting for hours. That's amazing. Okay, but there are other tools that you can use with it as well, or you would pay. Unfortunately, we don't have credits from V0 yet, but we are working for it. Okay, so you might have created your account with NAN already, and I'm going to show how we're going to do this integration just by clicking in buttons in the next 20 minutes or so. You're going to create a workflow in this button, and it's going to start looking like a drawing. Like, have you ever used like Draw.io or Miro or some of those other drawing like squares and arrows, drawing kind of application workflow application? This is going to be very similar to it. Okay, a grid where you can drag and draw things around. This square button would allow you to add any kind of automations, any kind of actions and conditions and workflow flow management here, just by clicking and typing things without actually coding, without writing JavaScript or Python or anything like that. So for example, by clicking this button, I do have all of these options to add of a lot of different things. And I expect that in the next 2-3 hours, you will explore many of those. We're doing database, form submissions, API calls, all of these kind of integrations. Today, I'm going to show one that is the Gmail, just as an example. Okay, because it's straightforward, I can show it. The email is going to arrive on my phone, and then I'm going to show you. So I'm going to use this Gmail automation. And I'm going to pick this action, okay? Pay attention. You should do the same thing. Click on this box, type Gmail here. Email automation might be a little more tricky. Gmail is way easier. You're going to look for the action of sending a message. Okay, we're going to send an email message with my email. This would be something that you could code yourself. You could actually code the Gmail integration. There is a documentation for that. But today we're vibe coding. We're not writing the lines of code ourselves. So we are going to use NAN to connect with my Gmail account. Okay, I do have it connected here already, but if you don't have it, you're going to click on create a credential, and you're going to click on this button, sign in with Google. Okay, if you don't have a Google email, you might want to create one with Gmail, something like that, or you can use all the integrations. But today, I would assume that most of people on Earth would have access to a Google email. Just by clicking on this button, you should be able to integrate with your account. Okay, I did that before, and this is why I have this option of the Gmail account. Okay, the Gmail account to ODEC. It shouldn't have created that. See if I can. I should delete because it's wrong. Yeah, I did that yesterday. I do have this account connected, but if you create a new one, it should go the same flow. The Gmail account. Okay, it's going to be sending a message to, and I'm going to put my email, Mateus@ventureminer.com. Increase my screen a little. So I'm going to put my email, Mateus@ventureminer.com, with the subject like test, NAN integration. And in the message, I'm going to say this is a test. Okay. And that's it. I can click on execute step so that it runs. If I did something wrong, it would give me an error here. Go back to the original Zoom. If I did anything wrong, it would give me an error here. But here it says that it was sent. And let me show my phone for you right now. So would open my computer, but that would be dangerous. Let me see if I can do that. This is, oops, yeah, this is the email that I just received. Test NAN integration, private in my mailbox. Okay. I did not integrate that in the website yet, but I can show that just by clicking on buttons and dragging lines, now we can, and typing in forms, now we can do this kind of implementation. That would take a while to do in vibe coding, normal vibe coding, but now we can do it quite easily with NAN, this workflow automation, okay? For today, you don't need to make a full-fledged working SaaS, okay? It can be a front-end prototype with some agentic automation, something like that. Okay? If you missed the judges' short introductions, I recommend you to rewind in the first minutes of today's call, in today's stream, so that you would see what each of the judges would be looking for. But a prototype might go for that, okay? So what we have here, this is our canvas. Every time that I click on execute workflow, I would receive a new email, okay? Let me show how to access the things again. You would have a button here, this plus button do the same thing. You would pick the Gmail, send message, and every time that I click on execute step, things would work, okay? If I click execute workflow again, it would work again, would send me another email. Let me change the message. This is another test. Okay, changed it, back to canvas. Every time that let me go back here. Every time that I execute this workflow, I would receive another email. Let me wait for a little. Let's see if I get this new email. Yes, I do have. So this is another test. Okay. So that is the second email. So NAN is working, is integrating, and we don't need to call anything. What if I want to plug that in my website? I want to receive an email every time I click on this button of join waitlist. How to wire this integration in here? I'm going to show you. It's very simple. Present back my screen. Sorry about that. So I wanted every time that I write my email here, click on join waitlist, I want to receive an email like that. I'm going to show how to do that in NAN. It's very easy. Instead of having this trigger, this is a default clicker that when I click this default trigger would be triggered, initialized whenever I click on execute workflow. I'm going to change that. I'm going to delete this one, click on this little delete button. Okay, now the message doesn't have anything to start the flow, but I'm going to click a new on this plus button to create a new node, and I'm going to pick the web socket. No, sorry, I'm going to pick the webhook flow, the second one here in this list. Okay, the webhook would allow me to start this whole workflow whenever someone else calls my instance over the web. Okay, whenever a message is sent from a website to the other, from my landing page, my join waitlist form, here, whenever this message arrives, it starts this workflow. Okay, and there's a little implementation, little technicality on the architecture of it here. So pay attention. Okay, if you're doing something else, Peter, I see that you stopped eating already. That's good. Pay attention here. But if you want to eat some snacks in the meantime, that's good to keep yourself well fed, right? if you're doing something else right now, this is the time that you should pay a lot of attention. We're going to keep using this test URL. You see how is it big, like v-minor is my workspace.app.nan.cloud. You should have something else here. Webhook test and then something entirely. I'm going to change some things here. I'm going to keep the test URL. If you want to use it for real later, you might want to have this production URL later. But for now, I'm going to keep using the test one. I'm going to change for a post call. Okay, just because of architecture, how this is a RESTful API, and on the REST architecture, anything that would require a resource to be spent, computational resource to be spent, like email or so, that wouldn't be independent, would require this to be executed in a workload, is a post call, and which is good because I'm going to be able to send some parameters, okay? And the path, I can put anything that I want. For example, join waitlist. You can put any kind of path that you want. It's going to reflect here in your webhook, in your webhook URL, okay? You can even copy it. If you click here, it's going to copy the URL, which is important, okay? So you put any path, join or join waitlist. Avoid like spaces and all, it can be tricky, but join or join waitlist can be good. Subscribe, register. We are not going to use any kind of authentication, and we're going to respond after the last node finishes. Okay, after everything finishes, I'm going to respond back to whomever called. Okay, I'm going to add one option. If you keep it immediately, it might work, but there are some cases that we would need to treat the response. But if you keep it there, it's not that bad. But when last node finishes is good. And then we're going to add one option of a body, route body, so that we can receive some information when this post method is called. Okay, so test URL, post with the path of join waitlist, no authentication. Later, if you want, it would be nice, but no authentication. Respond when the last node finishes, and put the body, add option of the body. That is going to be some data that is going to be received. And we're going to click on this listen for test events. Make sure that you copy the URL by clicking it here first. Copy 10 times if needed, just to make sure. And then listen for test event. It's going to keep listening here for a while. Okay. And then we need to make a post request for this. How? With AI. Come back to your vibe coding app, v0.app or Bolt, whatever you're using, and then you say that you type it with English, no coding language needed. When the user clicks in the, it clicks on, right? Clicks in, clicks on. I should know this. I should know English enough to teach, right? But sorry about that. When the user clicks on the join wait list button, it should send a post. Remember this word, P-O-S-T, a post call to this URL. Then just paste it. The AI should be able to pick it. Passing the email in the form as body. Okay, as body, as a payload in the body. Oh, you do need to explain that. Oh, just put something like that. When the user clicks on the join waitlist button, it should send a post POST call to this URL, and then you paste the URL. The AI should be able to pick this fragment and then understand that you should be passing the email in the form. This is the form as the body. Okay, let's see if the AI will make this. This is the point in this call that I have no idea if the AI is going to get it correctly. I tested it a couple times before it worked, but maybe the AI can hallucinate the URL. Maybe the AI can hallucinate what's the form. Maybe the AI can go wild here. Let's just use faith. Let's see what it goes. And the end should still be waiting. Okay, finish it. Okay, let me ask it to listen for events again. Okay, let me click on this. And then let's start the free trial. And let's put my email here, mateus@ventureminer.com. Let's click on join waitlist. Let's see. I received it. So I typed my email in the form. It seems the integration worked. Yeah, I do have the integration here in the code. Nice. So it seems that the integration worked. It sent this post message here with this kind of data. Let me click on that. Is this visualizer? If I click on JSON, I should be able to see the data. And here I have the headers, which I don't need, and should have a body. Yes, I do have a body here. And this is the email. Yes, we did an API call integration in 15 minutes. Okay. And how to make it send me an email. So back to Canvas. It's going to use this as the starting point now. It's plugged in the send a message. Okay. Let me wire up the, you see they are not connected, right? It seems like it was, but they are not. Let me wire it up just by dragging a line. Pick the output from the webhook and drag a line here. Let me see if everyone is following. Okay, good. So drag it a line, plug it in. That's it. You should be able to see this data here in the left pane when doing the send message confirmation. It does not automatically plug them in, but it's there. You're going to click on the JSON tab. Okay. I'm going to delete this 2 that was hard-coded, which delete everything that was here. And I'm going to drag and drop this here. You see, instead of headers, you scroll down and you go for body, email, drag, drop here, boom, you vibe coded an integration. A bit of vibe coding and a bit of no code, mix it together. Now I can integrate that form to send an email for the person that was subscribing. Okay, good. Drag here from email, paste here in the 2, and that should be good. Let me see if it works. Let me change the message, right? So thank you for registering to our web waitlist, whatever. And then what's the name of my SaaS? I should know. Streamline. So Streamline waitlist confirmation. So this is going to be the email. I'm going to click on execute workflow for it to wait for the message. This is something that happens when you have the test webhook. It only works when you execute this workflow. So it's waiting for you to call the test URL. I'm going to subscribe with my email, Mateus mentorminer.com. And if you want me to subscribe you to this wait list, I can test with your email as well. Just send me here in the chat, and I should have it here. Send your email in the chat, and I can test. So let's see. Yeah, here we have. Oops, streamline waitlist confirmation. Okay, and this is a test message saying that it was executed with NAN, and this is the message I've configured. Okay, so it is working. We vibe coded an app, we integrated it. Now we have the back end of it working. If you want to see like an AI generated message, let me answer my user with Google Gemini, with OpenAI. There are lots of integrations here with AI agents that you could do workflows, buy a plane ticket, schedule a call. There are a lot of automations that we can do here, and they all follow the same path. You're going to maybe create something in your website with Visio, with Bolt, with Lovable, with Replit, whatever you prefer to use. You might even do it on your own computer with Cursor, Windsurf, with Klein, whatever you prefer to use on your machine. And whenever you want to do a backend integration that you don't know how to do this, to send emails to the database, payments, agents, and all, you can come to NAN, create a webhook, and integrate those back and forth. That would be the flow. Okay, that's the thing. We went a couple minutes, 1 minute and 33 seconds so far overboard, but now you should have everything that you need for building in this hackathon. Okay, thank you, NAN, for the opportunity, for the coupon codes. And now from 3 to 7 p.m., you have 4 hours of hacking. Okay, all the submissions up at 7 p.m. are valid. After that, we might give like 5 minutes extra because what we have here, but at 7 we should come back to this stream with the closing remarks and next steps for the judging. We might have some judges and guests joining as well at 7 p.m. Okay, and I look forward to have all of your submissions in this form. Just make sure you have it there, okay? Don't forget that this is the Google form, the page. If you don't have access to the page, let me put this because you should have access to this. This is the Google form. The project application, you should fill your email. You should put the name to your project, 1 project per group. Okay, if you want to do it solo, that's perfect as well. I don't expect to have that many groups today. A short description of your project, a demonstration link. There are 0 reasons for you not to have a demonstration link now, because you can just pick your app and just publish on the web, and then you have a demo. Why not to have a demo now, right? You should have a GitHub link if you code something in your project. If you use only NAN and V0, now you might not have a GitHub link. So this is why it's optional. And I do have some guidelines for you, okay? Try to fit your presentation under 5 minutes. We are not going to have live demos anymore, unfortunately. So record the video of you or of your team presenting. You need to make it work hybrid. So record a video of you and your team presenting your project. Try to fit your presentation under 5 minutes and include a live demo, if possible, of you clicking through things in your video, or play a pre-recorded video inside the video showing your project and do some voiceover if you prefer. If you want to use the slides, it's 1 or 2 maximum. Don't overdo. No one wants to judge you by the slides. They want to judge you by what you have built. Avoid using slides to explain your project. It's better to explain with a demonstration. It's always better to show than just tell. So you should create this video, this presentation, might be a Canva, whatever way you would like to do, might even be a full website. You put the link here that the users are going to use for evaluating your project. And if you want to explain more about your business, if you're raising capital, trying to get clients or feedback, you can also create a deck. But please, if you are presenting the deck during your pre-recorded pitch, we do need to cap it at 5 minutes so that we have time to go over all of the judging that might go over this week or in the next few days if possible, okay? So make it super short. under the 5 minutes in total. You don't need to present your deck. You can create a deck and just put it there if people want to give a broader look on your project. Okay, fill up all of your team projects here. If you want to put their LinkedIn or Twitter or Telegram, we would tag them. Just make sure that you list the team members, the roles, who is the developer, who is the designer, who is the vibe coder, who is the idea guy, who is each person in the group. And if you want to be tagged, or if you want to be advertised or promoted in our pages, put your LinkedIn or profile URL or Twitter as you would prefer. Okay, that is the form. I'm looking forward to have 20 or more submissions here today, maybe 15 or maybe just 10 as you go, depending on the amount of groups that you would like to create. We had more than 300 people participating and subscribed to participating, so I do expect to see all of you there. And we come back at 7:05 most at Eastern Daylight Time, New York time, to do the closing remarks and to welcome all the submissions. Okay, good. So thank you, everyone. If you're still pending the page, don't worry. We're going to go forward and approve all of your submissions as they come. And the most important is you submit through the form. Okay, you have 4 hours to build there. You can start building, and we're going to have the asynchronous judging. Okay, all of the judges that are listening here, we're going to send the form and the judging criteria. If you have judged with us before, you're going to see this very straightforward. You pick your favorite projects, and then we merge. Okay, and we're going to keep this stream live for more 4 hours, just with some music in the background, just so that we keep the link. But you don't need to keep in the room. Just go there and build, find your group and build. If you want to use our Telegram channel, page for information. If you just want to log on and build, that's the form. Okay, and hit like, hit a subscribe, post your comments here in the meantime as we go forward with this hackathon. Okay, that's good. Okay, so the live stream is going to keep on. Peter is going to play some music, and we come back by YouTube. Okay, I'm going to finish the streaming on LinkedIn, on Twitter, and keep that by YouTube. Thank you, everyone. Go on, Peter. Hello, everyone. And it is time. I'm going to give 1 or 2 more minutes for you all to finish submitting. That's because we went a little overboard. Got a good handful of submissions already. More than a handful actually coming on. And we're just sharing all of the information with all of the judges. I just see some of the judges joining us as well. We're going to have a good wrap up, a good recap at the end. Let me make sure that we have everyone here. All in the backstage already. So last minutes to submit. Make sure that you have your presentation. If you didn't have time to record your video, don't worry that much. Just put your link there, and you should be good to go. Okay. If you're still lost and don't know where to submit, check the banner. This is our event page. If you haven't subscribed yet, this is the last time for you to subscribe. For you to resist, I've been approving people as they come. Maybe some of you are finding the stream out there somehow. So make sure that you are in the page so that you can submit, that you can join all of us today. Okay. While we are at it, I would invite our host today, our very special guest Pablo, to give the closing remarks for this event, of the kind of experience that he's expecting to see, or expecting to have for the Harrisburg University. Pablo, if you are ready to come, would love to have you in the stage.
Mateo,
So how's it going?
thank you. Mateo, thank you very much for hosting the event. Congrats to all the participants. I look forward to reviewing the winners. I hope judges will select some promising ideas, and if I think those ideas are promising, I will make sure to reach out to everybody, regardless of your placement in this hackathon. Once again, if you have any questions about Harrisburg University of Science and Technology, or about the techpreneurship program, or about CPT from day one, or OPT programs, feel free to reach out to me, connect on LinkedIn. I will be more than happy to stay in touch and help out in any way that I can to pursue your dreams of being entrepreneurs. And I wish each one of you all the best. Thank you very much, Mateo.
That's wonderful, Pablo. Do you think this could be a great opportunity to have people working with AI agents inside the ecosystem of the Harrisburg University? Might be a cool movement, right?
Of course, yep. We are interested in all types of tech, regardless of your background. Vibe coding is a democratizing tool that opens up doors and allows everyone to kind of jump on it and be a part of the movement. So yeah, everybody, welcome on.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much for your words, Pablo. I'll bring all of the judges up for our final remarks. Judges, I've just shared you in the private chat the link for the spreadsheet. Okay, so far we have more than 5 responses coming as we are speaking. I see some people asking for more time. Dimitri, I see you there. Please hurry up, submit so that the judges can receive your application. And let's all help Pavlo to detect the best projects based on your all of your criteria, right? Let me add Suresh to the stage. Muthram. Some of the judges unfortunately couldn't be earlier while we were presenting. We have Muthu here. We have Akin. Nice. Who else do we have ready? Punshar. Okay. See you there, Jyoti. Thank you for joining. So, would you share the spreadsheet with all of you? give a look at it, see the kind of projects that we have. They're coming in as we speak, right? We have Sandeep as well. Oh my God, this is getting full. But all of you here. Nice. Thank you very much for participating. We have Sanika here as well. So I would like to thank each and every of you for coming today. Let me start. I do have the room full here, but let me try and handle everyone. I would love to have you
Looks
all
like
in
it
closing
is.
remarks. Yeah, I have to mute everyone in the meantime. Sorry about that. Just 1 second. Okay, I guess now it's correct. Okay, had some open mics here. So, judges, please, you're going to find the submission link in the private chat. Okay, if you would like to give the closing remarks, I see that some of you didn't have the possibility to present yourself earlier. So I would love to give you a minute of what you present. If you would like to come forward, I know that we have some judges in the backstage as well. Okay, I'll bring you up as we go. But as a last remarks for today's event, anyone else would like to share a word or two? Who would begin? Hmm, that's the part. May I start calling? Can you unmute yourself? Akin would like to go first.
Yes, I'm very excited to review the submissions and to check out the amazing ideas that people built and to look at the imaginative power, the technical power, and especially the ability to build something that is useful and something that could possibly get to become an idea that they pursue. So very, very excited about that.
I can go next.
Yes, that's amazing. Who would like to go next?
Sure. Yeah, nice to meet you all virtually, and thanks for the opportunity. And it's really exciting to see so many ideas coming up. People are participating so eagerly, and it's good to see a lot of almost like finished ideas coming up, and the submissions getting kind of filled up actually. So a lot of people have completed most of them, I believe. So it's definitely like definitely it's kind of emphasizing the time to market is kind of shrink. Like it's kind of shrunk with NA10. It definitely proves that. Nice to see that. I mean, a lot of times we'll have an idea and get stuck with it and take time to implement and all that. Definitely, NA10 is a great platform. This hackathon is kind of a testament to that. Glad to be part of it, actually. Thank you.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you very much for your participation today, Uthraman. Thank you for coming. You couldn't be here in the first block, but now that you present yourself, the projects might get to know you a little better. Prasenji would like to go next.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry I was not able to join earlier, but I do see quite a lot of interesting ideas, and I see that a lot of these ideas are something that can actually be productized and taken to the market, and not just academic products or academic projects. And really, that's what I'm interested in, seeing that how these ideas can actually be brought to the market, where they can create incremental value, not just for the team who's actually built the idea, but also for the end users who will get to interact with AI in a whole different way. So really looking forward to going through each one of these presentations and then seeing what these different ideas are.
That's nice. Nice. Thank you very much, Prasenji. Thank you for present yourself. Muthu would like to go next.
Yes. Yep. I'm excited to be here as a judge and to see all your innovations and creativity to bring these hackathons. AI is evolving. So since I'm more on the financial industry, definitely I see a lot of opportunity in the AI. This is the great platform where we can expose ourselves to get into the AI world. And good to see everyone. I see a lot of, couple of project already that has been submitted. I'm excited to review everyone and probably provide a valuable feedback. Again, thank you for your time, everyone who attend this hackathons, and to bringing our creativity and innovations to the AI world.
That's great. To have a very good list of judges today. Puksha, you would like to give your closing remarks as well?
Sure. Yeah, I'm just currently going through the project submissions, and I like to see. I'm seeing the new one just pop up a while back, the real estate AI coach as well. So, and I never thought of some of these applications, so I'm very interested in reading about them. We have had a great panel of people over here. I'm happy to have seen so many participants coming through as well. And once again, thank you for having this hackathon. Thank you for putting this together and having so many of us together.
That's great. Yes, and the projects are still coming on as we speak. Hey, people, we are 10 minutes after the deadline. If you are overthinking, just hit that submit button. Okay, that might be the good time to do that. Otherwise, we won't be able to accept your project. Okay, we need to be fair with everyone. But that's good. If you can send that form button there, go for that. Now is the time. Vamishta, would like to give your closing remarks? Sorry for
Yeah,
sorry from
yeah.
oh there
I
you
was
go.
going through the projects. Some of these ideas are very innovative. I'm sure, like, you have been working throughout the day intensely to come up with these prototypes. So I'm very excited to see the creativity and your contribution to these projects. So I'm very looking forward to know them in great detail. And yeah, thanks for hosting this.
That's great. Thank you very much. Sanika, would you like to go next with your closing remarks?
Yeah, sure. To all the contestants, thank you to parties for participating and getting all this energy, creativity, and hard work today. It's really inspiring to see how each one of you guys have approached the problem statements and these challenges. The topics are really amazing. I'm just going through some of those, and I'm really excited to read and review one of each. Like, it's amazing to be here. So yeah, congratulations for everyone, and thank you for all the energy.
That's amazing. Thank you very much, Sanika, for coming today as well. And last but definitely not least, Divya, what are your closing remarks? You may want to present yourself for the participants that they didn't get to know you yet. And what do you think of this event?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I would just like to congratulate everybody. I know for someone who has been a part of a couple of hackathons before, I know it takes a lot of determination, creativity, and teamwork to just get through those hackathon hours. So, yeah, congratulations to all the participants for that. I'm excited to see what all unique ideas we have here, and excited to be a part of this event.
That's great. That's great. Wonderful. Thank you very much for participating today, Divya. I hope that you enjoy the projects that we have there. If you would like to get any part of this recording as well, of course, we're going to put all of that on YouTube. You can go back, check the initial presentation of the judges, check more of the content. And the objective is that now, because the submissions are officially closed, and last minute we have the 7th submission. That's good. Was expecting up to 10. So now that we have 7, we officially close it. If you just submitted, you know that you hit the deadline, but anyone after we need to evaluate case by case. Of course, you can still keep building the project, but as for the submission of the prizes, the offers that we have from the Harrisburg University, and the discount codes from NAN, we need to be fair with all of the competitors. So these are the ones that are eligible. That's the deadline, and it's not the end of this hackathon, okay, people. It's just the beginning of your next project. This hackathon project might be your next startup, might be your next portfolio for you to get employed, or might be a very useful tool for someone else's jobs. If you're solving a real world pain, these AI agents that you prototyped today might be the beginning of a billion-dollar company. You might start generating revenue with it. You might even maybe raise capital with it if possible. And if this is not a priority for you right now, I understand, but imagine that these new capabilities, these new paradigms, I would call the ability of anyone, even non-technical, as we say, vibe coding, right? But also with the workflow automations from NA, and this ability can start a new revolution of crazy ideas that weren't viable before, just by the ability of you, even if you're a non-technical person, for you to go there and put your ideas out, for you to test it with your real clients, and for you to start these projects, even without going through a whole university or whole boot camp. This is the revolution. Okay, I'm not saying this is a very good disclaimer in all of my vibe coding events. I'm not saying that you should go and deploy an app to production without studying. Okay, I'm a software development teacher, and you should go through the classes as soon as possible. Don't skip that, so that we might have secure apps out there. But please take your app out of this hackathon, especially if you're a winner. Get the feedback from the judges, get the feedback from the community, and start your journey. It might be your bootstrapped app, your fundraised app, it might be your next app that you're going to build with Venture Miner and be part of this community. Okay. After this hackathon, you're going to be invited to all of our events. You're going to be invited to our grant funding offers that we have. We're going to be invited to be part of our community and count on our support. I'll be teaching most of these events, those workshops and boot camps that we do. And we're going to have more hackathons and project pitching opportunities like that in the future. Okay. If you like the content, give a like, subscribe in this channel, go for our website, ventureminer.com, and you're going to find all of that. The judges already have the spreadsheets. If you did submit your project before the deadline, you might be there. Those 7 projects that we have in the spreadsheet, they're going to be scoring these projects from first, second, and third in their own criteria. And at the end, we're going to pick the most voted project as the first prize, second prize, and third prize, and that for Pablo from the Harrisburg University. And we are going to announce the winners by Monday, probably. The judges are going to have until the end of the day tomorrow. We're going to formalize that our email. If we needed an extension, we would let all of you know. And it's going to be announced in our social medias. Okay. So please make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure that you are in our social medias, on LinkedIn or Twitter or even on Instagram, and you're going to get the announcements for there. Okay. Thank you very much, all of you, for participating. That was a very long stream. Of course, we're going to make the cuts, the shorts as needed for the presentation with NAN and for the judgings. And as I said, follow us in the socials for you to see the submission from the judges. Okay. That would close for today. Thank you, all of you, for participating. Thank you, all the organizers. Thank you. Let me bring, let me see. Pavlo's still here. Thank you, Pavlo, for organizing. Thank you, NAN, for bringing the coupons, the discount codes, and the content. And thank all of you for following Venture Miner. That's it. We close the stream for today. Have a good one, people. Bye-bye.